Okie doke. Excuse me once I clear my throat for a bit. And one of those nice little reminders of dinner right before you go to talk to somebody. You always wish you could bring it before the dentist, but it never goes. So, yeah, that that quite as good the second time down. Excuse me. Okie doke. So, looking around, I am in my Crate Mark II. I had this set up for basically combat trading. Let's see here. I think what I want to do is actually something a little different. Ah, yes. I want to go home. That's what I want to do. I forgot where I actually logged out of last. Okay. So, apparently a little bit of news. Apparently, Joe Biden wants to ban the 9mm because he thinks it's a large bore and that it's capable of taking a lung out of a body. This just goes to show that Joe Biden is a fucking idiot that has no idea what the fuck he's talking about, because there is no cartridge capable of taking a lung out of a body. Something like a 50 Browning will go through a body and make a nice little will it take a lung out? No. I'm going to be a Parabellum might take a chunk of bone out if it hits like a vertebrae. But on the one hand, I think maybe somebody probably should, but at the same time, we probably shouldn't inform Mr. Biden that 45 ACP is bigger than 9mm, and I don't think anybody has a problem with that. But yeah, it's like, never fails. Democrats always want to choose to go after the most popular choice. They want to ban the AR-15, most popular sporting rifle in the country. They want to ban the 9mm, most popular defensive cartridge in the world. Not just the country, the world. Like, everybody uses 9mm. Even the Russians use 9mm. It's just... It's like I said the last stream. You have all these people on Joe Biden's little visit out to Texas screaming at him to do something. Don't tell him to do things, especially when you leave those things very, very vague. Simply do something. Yeah, he's going to do something incredibly fucking stupid. Or illegal. Or hell, I don't know, maybe he'll grab a pair of clippers and just shave his head on camera, I don't know. He's old, he's senile, he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Which means he probably shouldn't be making legislation about it. Oh, but he don't like American civilians having that big old scary army around. Except the army's moving to the XM5 now, which is... Actually, you can just go ahead and buy that. It's the anti Spear. So does that all of a sudden make the regular AR just totally fine? Because it's like now out of date? Anyway, another day, another round of abject stupidity. Not to mention unconstitutional, hence illegal stupidity. But that is... Oops. That is a subject for a channel and a video or stream that I am not doing here today, so... Okay, I am going back to Jacoby because I want to get into my DBS Scout because I want to get used to some planet landing missions. Where all I have to do is scan a target and not have my SRV turned into paper mache. Yeah, as long as I got a couple of bucks on me, I gotta see about what it actually takes. Ooh. I'll see about what it actually takes to actually get that Diamondback Scout. A little bit better armor plating. Last time I took it out, I went ahead and scanned a thing that had these little drones, and I'm a little paranoid about shooting the drones now, because I don't like getting bounties, because I don't like having to take a jump over to Maria to hit up a low security shithole. I actually probably should do that because I, for some reason, have these. So I need to cache those in somewhere. Yeah, 176 base. I took the mining stuff out. I still have the mining stuff. I just went ahead and stored it and swapped it out to a couple of cargo containers, a couple of cargo bays, because the whole point of the particular build that it is right now is trading, but also putting up a fight. So, still has the fighter bay, has a lot more guns now, lasers, because I kind of don't want to run out of ammo, and I'm not too concerned about overheating, because I'd rather try to fight off whatever's trying to steal whatever's in the hold, and, you know, make the delivery. Let's see, I do have point defense, right? Yeah, okay. Point defense is really, really important, because those would shoot down hatchbreaker limpets. And those little bastards can go fuck themselves. On Xbox, I did have my keelback actually get attacked by an asshole with hatchbreakers. And, oh, that pissed me off. Ooh. That pretty much unmade my day. Kind of funny, I got this little air duster here, and now it's like... Every time I see it, every time I see so much as like a speck of sock lint anywhere near my keyboard, I have to spritz it. This is the problem about Super Cruise, is sometimes it takes a little longer than you like to actually get where you're going.
Gear deployed.
That's one of the things about this station. It's got this big, huge conning tower right here. This always reminds me of the Citadel. In the last 2 hours of Mass Effect. That's not the one I wanted. I got confused. Okay, I just noticed the fans. They're all kind of spinning. They have the little spirally thing in the middle. What that spirally thing in the middle is it's a that is a doodad to keep birds from flying into it. You see that on like jet airplanes? They'll have this little thing that looks like a kind of like an eyeball going around searching. And the whole idea is that way birds don't fly into the engine. Because why? Because, you know, Otherwise, when that happens, you end up with a bird hash and a nice sparkling red paint job for your plane. Okay. Diamondback Scout. Okay, so I did have a bounty on this one. Which means they're probably not going to actually let me end up upgrading the bulkheads until I pay that off. Plus, I don't have any notoriety. Okay, so military-grade composite is actually not a bad idea. It does, however, nerf my jump range a bit, so I don't know if I like that. Let's see, everything else is A-rated. Option terminal, got my SRV hangar, got a cargo rack, so I actually found that I needed that. Auto field maintenance unit, that will become important. I forgot I had that, okay. Okay, shield generator. $500 credits, bounty, harm services. Yeah, that, fuck off, I don't care. Okay, any contract that pays 18 million, one, I am definitely not outfitted for, and two, is probably going to be stupidly illegal. But that's not really the whole point of this particular ship loadout. This one is designed specifically to go in quietly, land on a surface, pilfer something important, perfectly something that pays well. Delivery 67 units of domestic appliances. Okay. This is probably going to be a bad idea, but I'm going to go ahead and accept this. Swap back to the crate, because it's actually got the cargo hold to handle it. And the firepower to tell anybody that comes after me to fuck off. And I forgot my pilot. Unfortunately, I cannot just cancel this right in the middle of it. Get a little closer, trying to roll over stuff. Got some full coffee. Okay. As much as I hate to do this, I kind of don't want to leave the house without the pilot. It's kind of a no-no.
Access granted. Clear for landing on docking bay 1-5. Automated docking approved.
At least I didn't forget my limpets. Forgot my fighter pilot, I just didn't forget my limpets. Because I don't actually have the capacity to use limpets right now. Honestly, I was, last thing I was doing was I was doing a little bit of tourism with my Dolphin. Kind of figured I'd go ahead and take the advice of a friend who plays this a little bit more often than I do, and point out that if you have like nothing but economy class cabins, you typically tend to avoid getting like criminals and guys are gonna get your ship shot out from under you. Just kind of buzzing around, having a nice little time, and I started thinking to myself, what am I trying to work out? Basically, you take the Dolphin, and then beef it up on power-enhancing Dolphin steroids. And you get the Orca. Problem is, it's about the same cost as a Python, so...
Detach confirmed. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
So I'm just sitting here and thinking to myself, remind me the next time I go to look for a gaming chair, look for something that has cloth pads on the arm instead of this faux leather shit. If you're sitting out here without a sleeve on, and it's a little hot out, and you get a little slick, you kind of slide. Not that you're trying to do that, it just kind of happens. Split, you made it. Your brain was being scratched with ASMR. That sounds actually rather painful.
Frameshift drive charging.
All clear. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Typically I hear somebody talk about scratching their brain. They're actually like drilling a hole in their head with a screwdriver, and yeah, it doesn't turn out well. I don't know why it is always hot as hell in this room. Aha, an unexplored. I do not like that. I'm going to head to the nav beacon. Because this system is kind of weirding me out.
Well, you know, I mean, it's like, yeah, obviously it gets a little hotter here because I'm in here, but at the same time I have the window.
Well, actually, I don't think I have the window. I did have the window open earlier. Honestly, I think it's kind of one of those things of, it's an apartment that's like kind of one-sided. It's like all the windows are over on this side, and that side has like just walls. And there's like no actual like proper ventilation, so it doesn't really actually blow air out. They just kind of rely on pumping cold air in from an AC unit. But it never actually blows the hot out. Okay, navigation beacon. Okay, scan complete. Where exactly am I taking this? Planet side.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey, am I carrying anything nice? Nothing you need to be concerned about.
2, 1, engage.
Yeah, some of the pirates in this game are kind of stupid. They'll act. Living room's freezing and the bedroom's an oven. I don't get that about certain houses, you know? It's like if you've got air conditioning, why is it there's always one room that it just does not work in? Okay. I'm going to pick up the pace because for some reason this freaking relay is like stupid long away from the actual star. It's like there's this long-running joke that people on Reddit and other forums keep kind of perpetuating about this game. There's this one station you go to, and because it's kind of a hike to get out there, they say you can get a free Anaconda, which is like one of the most expensive ships in the game. And no, you can't, because they actually don't even have a shipyard at the station, the only station that's out there. But unfortunately, people keep falling for it because everybody keeps perpetuating it. It's like that one Mirelurk in Far Harbor on Fallout 4. The Red Death. It's this little, 2-foot tall piece of plushy shit that just has glowing red eyes. But everybody swears it was the toughest fight in the game. It's like, no, it's not, guys. Stop it. Plus, this is the internet. Why do you think that you're going to keep getting away with this? This better not take a fucking hour to get there. Okay, I do not get this. Why in the hell is this relay station so far away from the star? It's like they're just asking for you to get interdicted. Plus, my speed is still climbing, but at the same time, it's like, I am not going to spend 30 minutes flying to one station in real time. Because if that's the case, then I am not doing any more of these fucking missions again. I mean, for 1.5 million credits, this is not worth it. You see, right, I can go and spend that same amount of time in an asteroid field mining low temperature diamonds and sell that off for like three to 4 times as much. Okay, on the plus side though, my speed is steadily hauling ass, so. This is going to be a little bit of a trip. But as long as I don't align with the Super Cruise Assist until like way later, hopefully this won't be like stupidly long. Damn it, another bot. Yeah, I don't get the point of follow bots. I really don't. You know, it's like unless they're like trying to get people's channels removed, which is just like really just a scummy thing to do. Okay, yeah, I am freaking cooking now. Yeah, another 7-8 minutes. That's more doable. Kind of nice thing about space is vacuum. There's nothing there to slow you down, so you just keep going and going and going and going and going and going. The hard part is actually when it comes to stopping, because yeah, 500C. That's like you know, C being the speed of light. This is like 500 times the speed of light. Man, it didn't even get to 70 degrees today. I'm like starting to sweat in here. This is nuts. Yeah, that one praying station everybody keeps trying to get everybody to fly out to. I forgot what it's called. $6,826 caps, and you're still 6th. I honest to God do not get that. Oh, no, 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 no. Super Cruise Assist, I'm totally okay with like 700C. I don't know why the fuck it does that. I don't know why, but for some reason my speed is going down. Which makes me start to wonder if I'm getting mass locked by something. Another TTV viewer. What the fuck? Well, honest with you, these bots are kind of pissing me off. It's like, how many fucking followers or fucking or viewers are freaking bots? I mean, I don't get that. You know, it's like, is this like some kind of weird Gen Z prank or something? Why am I going slower? So there's a pretty good chance that you actually are in first base spot, you know, first spot on the leaderboard, but there's about like 5-6 bots in front of you. I don't even get the point of fucking botting people. You know, well, I don't get the point of swatting people either. You know. Let's face it, if you're that kind of asshole that actually swats somebody, the world doesn't need you. Nightbot is first. I wonder if there's something I can do about that. Oh my fucking god. Speed. Alright, fine, fuck, it's gonna slow me down to a fucking snail's pace anyway. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, the star here is actually a red dwarf, and this is actually a binary system. Fucking hell, game. Super Cruise Assist does not need to be set at half your fucking throttle at all times. Well, now we're getting a little bit more reasonable time frame. Why the hell it takes a fucking minute to get in here? Anyway. Do not know why in the hell it is so freakishly hot in here, and I'm starting to sweat. I don't like that. Let's see here. That's going to be Stream Labs or Stream Elements? Stream Elements, okay. I seriously hate trying to type with a thumb on a touch screen. So I kind of question, where exactly do I find this leaderboard at? What the hell? leaderboard. Here we go. Okay, so according to my look at the leaderboard here, one of those was a bot. But Streamlabs and Nightbot should be 2 ahead of you on the leaderboard here, which is kind of weird. Hey, so apparently I'm taking the. So apparently I'm taking the modern appliances out to some backwater shithole in the middle of nowhere. Let's see if I'm not mistaken. This is Planet Side. So yeah, this is quite literally a dirt farm.
Orbital flight engaged.
This is where I'm supposed to be going, right? Yeah. So we're getting a little bit of stream delay.
Landing gear deployed.
I don't know what is going on, but the stream is lagging balls.
Incoming message. Landing gear retracted.
Huh, okay. It's gotta be the amount of lights at that station. Yep, Bioshock Collection is currently free on Epic right now, and I actually did get it added to my Epic account. Thing is, I kinda already bought them on Steam. So, oops.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, hell, I even streamed them.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's see, I think when I did the Bioshock series, I did them a little out of the, order they were released in, you know, Bioshock 1, 2, and Infinite. I think it went Bioshock, Bioshock Infinite, and then Bioshock 2. The reason why I did that was because Bioshock was where everything started. Infinite takes place before, but the DLC takes place in the events leading up to the original Bioshock, and then Bioshock 2 takes place like, I think I want to say like a decade later. Do I have Discovery Scanner linked up? Just be on the safe side.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so note to self, do not land at stations, or planet-side stations, on stream. Because for whatever reason, that lags the hell out of the stream. So I think what I want to do with this bird is go ahead and get this set back up to mine again because, yeah, you get more money. Okay, so Angel, hello. Just kicking back. Doing a delivery that was way not worth it because there's the star, there's where you drop out at, and then there's like where you have to go. And it's like took like almost 10 or 20 minutes to get there. Anyway, currently I am like stupidly hot and I don't know why. It wasn't even 70 degrees out today, and for some reason I am just sweating in here. And I don't like that. See, it shouldn't be that hot inside. Well, again, I don't know. This apartment's kind of fucked up. For some reason, if it's like above 60 degrees outside, it is always 80 degrees. And I have yet to figure out why. Yeah, 53 degrees out right now. And I can guarantee it's about 78, 80 degrees in here. Which is super annoying. Anyway, how have you been? I was gonna say I've also been getting pissed off at the news, but I kind of started that right at the top of the stream, and I'm not gonna get back into it. I don't know if anybody else ever has this happen to them, but for some reason I start getting a little hot, and my upper lip starts to sweat, and I don't know why. It's very weird and very annoying. Like, there's a lot of shit that happens, and I have no idea why it happens. But on the plus side, yesterday I did actually upgrade my hard drive. I was on a 120 gig SSD, SATA SSD, and I upgraded to a 500 gig M2. Cloned the drive and got everything set up, and it works. I know what I'm doing! That said, it took forever to actually get the freaking mounting screw that I needed. Yeah, Ray keeps saying, oh, the mounting screw for the M2 should come with your motherboard. Well, I didn't buy a motherboard. I bought an entire freaking prefab PC from freaking Costco, of all places. Never gonna do that again. Yeah, you get a nice, relatively nice computer, modern gaming rig, but at the same time, doesn't come with any hardware. So I'm kind of trying to figure out exactly where I got short-sheeted on this prefab build. And one, the initial C drive was only 120 gigs, so that was like, they're like, cost-saving measure right there. Also, my graphics card is a 3 gig GTX 1060. It's a GTX 1060, but it's one of those cards, I don't know why they make it like that.
Greetings, Commander. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Request approved.
I mean, granted, 3 gigs is typically enough VRAM for most games, but like if you want to get the good textures in like Red Dead Redemption 2, you need at least 4 gigs. But I do hope that the stream is not like skipping or lagging or doing anything. I just parked at a planet and the stream turned into a slideshow. And I'm thinking it has to do something with the lights. Also, I'm getting a little bit of actual lag. It's like I look at the game, I look at this monitor. It's like I have enough time to see my head turn.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew.
Translation. Yeah, it was getting a little laggy. Okay, so I need to go into outfitting. Okay, so after wasting way too much time for way not enough money, I'm going to re-outfit this rig for mining. Super chill, doesn't lag, and pays like crazy. Okay, so... go ahead and store this pulse laser. Okay, I wonder... Okay, so there is no mining tool bigger than a level 2. Ah, yes. Epic Games right now is giving away for free. They do this with a lot of stuff, but now they have the BioShock Collection right now, which is BioShock 1, 2, and BioShock Infinite all in one thing. I did actually add that to my Epic, like I said before, but I already bought it on Steam, so it got a little bit of a... a little awkward. Okay, so I want my mining laser back. Yeah, I don't think I actually need to have a turret mining laser. Okay, abrasion blaster. I get kind of excited by the epic mystery games they put out as freebies. Because sometimes they put out stuff that's really good. Then again, sometimes they put out stuff that's like, what the fuck is this thing? You know? They had this one game where the water tastes like wine. And it's like one of those weird uber artsy fartsy games that's like, who the hell made this and why? Okay, so I need my seismic charge launcher. Yeah, Epic's been giving away some really good shit. It's like if you take a look at like some of the stuff that's been shown up free on like Xbox, some of it's like pretty hokey. Some of it's good, especially if you do like the Game Pass thing. But yeah, like Xbox has a lot of really weird shit. Okay, yeah, mining tools only go up to level 2. Okay, so core internals are fine. Optional internals. Okay, need the hangar bay. Cargo racks, good. You know, I did get Borderlands 3. And I went ahead and downloaded it because I couldn't help myself. Okay. Detailed surface scanner, need that. I hate putting a 1-star surface scanner into a freaking oversized 3-star slot. Okay, so one of the things I did was I actually went to Costco a while back and I got like this big old 8 terabyte USB hard drive. There's a lot of stuff that I just need the space for. I don't necessarily need to have it load like stupid fast. But yeah, if you got a couple of extra bucks, you know, it's actually pretty easy to get a USB hard drive. And it's like Warframe's on the USB, Final Fantasy 14's on the USB. And you know, as long as it doesn't need to have too high a data transfer, you know, like I imagine something like Warzone would probably be better like on an internal SSD with a higher data transfer. But otherwise, you know, okay, Prospector Lipic controller. Okay, so current. Where is my total cargo? Excuse me, I cannot keep my throat clear. Okay, so when I'm mine, I typically don't do the shield generator. Okay, refinery, that I need. You know, I downloaded Dead by Daylight, but after trying it on console, I actually really don't like Dead by Daylight. Okay, so I got a total cargo of 128 tons. Got a fighter bay, collectors, refinery, prospectors. Detailed surface scanner. Okay. So I definitely believe I am ready to resume mining activities. I just need my limpets. Since I'm looking specifically for low temperature diamonds, I'm going to blow out the hold with them. Yeah, the thing with the Dead by Daylight is you've got like 4 survivors, or 4 like protagonist characters, and one person plays as a a movie-style horror monster. They've done a lot of DLC packs, excuse me, where they have like actual horror movie monsters, like They have Sadako from The Ring. I think Freddy Krueger's there. Maybe Jason. No, Jason. Actually, there was a Friday the 13th game, which was just like a straight up Dead by Daylight ripoff, but it was like all Jason all the time. But the cool thing about that one is it actually did have a little museum you could visit that actually had little bits of trivia and lore about the actual production of the movie. And that was actually kind of cool. Turns out, what's the guy's name? Tom Savini? The guy that actually does the special effects for Friday the 13th. Turns out he actually based his special effects on, like, injuries he actually saw when he was a war reporter during the Vietnam War. But yeah, it's like they've had so many crossovers for Dead by Daylight. There's a Resident Evil one, so one person plays as the Nemesis. Like I said, there's one based on The Ring, so you get Sadako. But yeah, if you get, me personally, I get irritated with things like Dead by Daylight because I've got one guy that plays it like all the time, and he kind of becomes a way bigger douche on that game. Which is kind of funny because like there was a stalker mode in Grand Theft Auto 5, where it's like everybody runs around with a flashlight, and the killer is the only one that runs around with like an actual weapon. The first time we tried that, I literally beat him to death with a flashlight. Yeah, one thing Jason Voorhees never actually anticipates, somebody bashing his head in with a club. I got actually Elite Dangerous here through AbelK. That was actually pretty cool. Coworkers are trying to get you to play, and one of the sole purpose is just to hunt you down and be annoying. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons why I don't like Dead by Daylight. You've always got that one friend that has to be like the biggest douche possible. Because I may have to actually rescan the resource ring because of the fact that I completely re-outfitted this ship. That's kind of the problem with multi-purpose ships, is the fact that, you know, they're multi-purpose, so you have to keep kind of re-outfitting them again and again and again. I'm kind of inclined to say that if I get enough money, I might want to go ahead and keep the crate as kind of my multi-purpose rig, and then pick up like a Phantom or maybe a Crate Python or something, maybe like a Fer-de-Lance or something as like a dedicated. I think maybe a Fer-de-Lance is a dedicated combat ship because that's kind of its role. That's it. I'm gonna need a lot of loot to do that. Yeah, Dead by Daylight. There's some interesting crossovers, and there's a part of me that just wants to buy the Resident Evil crossover just for the hell of it. But I know that I have friends that get like... Basically, it's one of those games that really tests your friendship with somebody, you know? What was funny, though, is I was watching Garagura, VTuber, little like 4'6" short girl, and she was playing the Ring mod, or the Ring DLC pack, and she's obviously pumping this through like a really, really good graphics card, in like 1440p. So there's a scene on the menu where it shows the well, and Sarah, who gets up and stands outside the well, out of nowhere, bloop, she's like in your face right there, full screen, and Gura straight up screamed. It was funny as hell. She hadn't even loaded into the game. She was just there on the menu screen and screamed. Excuse me, good lord. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cough and clear my throat so much, but I can't help it. It's like I go to talk and everything just like starts to jam my vocal cords. I hate it. Hope I'm not blowing anybody's ears out by doing that. Like I said, I apologize. I'm sorry. I don't mean to do that. Oh, wait. I actually don't want to go to the stairs. Damn it. I wanted to go
Greetings, Commander.
to a resource ring. Okay, where am I? I am here. Okay, Strudel Enterprise. I want to go here, I believe. No, I want to go here. Because the ring is where you find the junky stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, honestly, I thought that the ring was... God damn it. I thought the ring was actually a very good mystery story. One of the special features was the cursed movie and you watched it and freaked out, huh? I think one of the things I liked the most about that was the ending where it's, you know, the little boys pointing out that, his mom helped the little girl, and she wasn't supposed to help her. Okay, so good thing is this actual... Okay, here we go, low temperature diamonds. Scan actually maintains, so all I gotta do now is just hop around to the other side of the planet, pile into the ring. Now, what's funny though, when it comes to horror movies, is everybody knows The Grudge, right? Sarah Michelle Gellar. Well, it was based on Ju-on, The Grudge. I actually have that, like right over there. I'm looking at it right now, and oh my God, the Japanese version is totally different. The only thing it has in common is it literally has the same actors. The husband, the wife, the kid, they're the same actors. How in the hell they managed to pull that off, you know, without the kid getting older, I honestly don't know. But, yeah, it is so different. Another really cool one was Judai, basically 10 Souls. And it was basically a series of supernatural murders, but told in reverse. Looking at the other DVDs I got over here. Got the original Silent Hill. I could have swore I had the second Silent Hill movie. But what the hell happened to it, I don't know. I'm going to say that the first one was actually better. The second one was okay, but they kind of ended it with like a mini kaiju battle, and it was just like dumb. Because I think the first one got it right with Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head is not supposed to be a hero character. He's not necessarily a villain, but he's definitely not a good guy. And I think that's kind of the whole thing with the psychological horror you find in Silent Hill that a lot of movie makers just don't get, because movie makers in Hollywood, you know, they're going to go for the gross out. Yeah, every time. This is why you end up getting, you know, like people having like power drills run through their hand while they're peeking through a wall or something like that, or you know, some other kind of god awful yuck. And you know, all like the goofy, gory deaths and all that shit. That's not scary. It's gross. It's not scary. Like The Thing. Same for Pyramid Head. Well, you know, he's got, you know, the pecs and the abs, and he's got the big knife. We don't want to know what else is the big knife on that one, but anyway. But, you know, it's like, you take a look like The Thing from, you know, by John Carpenter. And Roger Ebert called that a really great, like, barf bag movie because he sacrificed everything to the altar of gore. Ended up making a really messed up movie, but completely threw out the paranoia and suspense that it should have had. Because instead you just got this really gross monster. And I will say that when it comes to like something like The Thing, yeah, it needs to be a certain level of gross, or just weird, or bizarre. It has to have that certain not quite something that's just a little on the repulsive side. Not to the point that you immediately barf like shit you ate 3 years ago. I think the best horror movies out there are actually the ones that actually pose a mystery. Because it's, it's like Alfred Hitchcock pointed out, there's no suspense in the bang. It's the 30 seconds leading up to the bang. That's a big thing right there. The unknown. H.P. Lovecraft. The oldest and greatest emotion of man is fear, and the oldest and greatest fear is fear of the unknown. And that's one of the things that, like A Quiet Place, they completely fucked that up. Because, like, in the first 30 seconds of the film, you see the monster in broad daylight, just wow. And it's like, okay, that's not a monster. That's a mutant animal. Is it a little freaky? Yeah. Is it scary? No. If you simply obscure this thing for just 30 seconds, maybe show a part of it, like Steven Spielberg did this very effectively in Jaws, where he never actually showed the shark until well into the middle and second half of the movie. I think I might be a little too far out. Okay, I need to check my fire groups here real quick. Okay, so beam laser. Okay, that's the combat setting. Oh wait, chaff. Need that. Okay, so heat sink. Don't really need that. Do need prospector and pulse wave. Almost freaked out thinking I might have forgotten my pulse wave scanner. Yeah, I never got to see the village. Who the fuck is scanning me? Oh, wait. Okay, one ASP scout, but like 4 system authority.
Copy. Deploying the fighter now.
And looks like they are on his ass like a bad rash.
Fighter is online. I'm ready when you are.
And he's clean. Okay. Okay, prospector pulse wave. Collector. Mining laser. Here comes the village. I'm a little out of the loop on that. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I'm set up right.
Scan detected.
Okay. Here we go. Ooh, this one looks juicy. Yeah, I was only vaguely familiar with the village. I'll be honest with you, M. Night Shyamalan kind of started going off the deep end after a while. And not in a good way.
drone. Prospect limpet engaged.
Okay, let's see. Is everything still on the ignore list? Yeah, okay, good.
Asteroid scan complete.
And this is why I brought a lot of limpets, because I am not wasting my time with crap rocks. See, I was trying to think if I've actually seen any really decent horror movies lately. I kind of don't think I have. I see some pretty hokey shit when I still had Netflix. Like Two-Headed Shark Attack. My god, that movie's fucking stupid as hell. Funny to to poke fun at, though. Also, the Babadook was really fucking stupid. The majority of that film was kicking and screaming from a clearly psychotic child. Totally not worth it. Another thing I've seen is this weird trend of horror movies that are kind of like a bait and switch. Like
Programming limpet drone.
I was looking at one. I forgot where I was checking it out at. I don't know if it was on Crackle or something, but it was called like The Beast of Exmoor. And it was supposed to be...
Prospect limpet
why did that light up so much? It was supposed to be, looking for a monster on the, rolling plains of Northern England. Nope, it's a crappy slasher flick with a fucking asshole that, is taking advantage of dumb kids that don't know their ass from their elbow. So obviously it's very easy to, make the protagonist shit kill her boyfriend with a deer antler.
Prospect limpet engaged.
And, it's like serial killer films like that.
Complete.
This one wasn't scary, it was just stupid. It's one of those cases of... because I noticed this with a lot of horror films. It's a lot of cases of stupid people doing stupid shit stupidly. Like The Walking Dead. I can't watch that shit because it's so fucking dumb. Yeah, a lot of them get super predictable because they just don't know how to make horror anymore, Matter of fact, I'm pretty well positive that Hollywood has officially run out of ideas, so they keep retreading the same shit over and over again. Hence why we're getting a fifth Indiana Jones movie that still stars Harrison Ford.
Prospect limpet engaged.
Let's see, I think I still have Tritium on the ignore list.
Asteroid scan complete.
Now, for what it's worth, I do think that the most recent Top Gun movie, probably not the worst idea, because Tom Cruise actually still at least looks like he can pull apart. But, like, Harrison Ford is getting old. Okay. Alright, so I'm not going to waste any more time with that. I'm not looking for tritium, I'm looking specifically for low temperature diamonds. I know there's some systems that'll pay like a king's ransom for tritium, but that is not where I am. I am looking for specifically low temperature diamonds because there's a Golden Enterprise in Gunapa, which is like a hop skip away, that is buying them at like 3 times the galactic average. And that's the market that I am looking to destroy by just flooding the shit out of it. Yeah, so many horror movies I've seen lately have just been absolute garbage. A lot of retreads, a lot of just the same thing over and over again. I did see kind of an interesting Korean horror film that actually had a little bit of heart to it. Or a little bit of humor, at least. But it had to deal with this offshore mining rig. that was dealing with a sea monster.
Asteroid scan complete.
And there's a guy that got bit on the lip, right, and he ended up getting a fat lip. But that was the extent of it, thank God. They didn't go for the gross out. They actually had a legitimately dangerous, like, tentacle monster thing. And through a little bit of quick thinking and ingenuity, the hero comes out and saves the day. And, you know, little cookie cutter, but at the same time, you know, it's not that bad.
Programming lead
You
drone.
look interesting. What kind of candy's in this pinata?
Prospect
Crap.
engaged.
It's all fucking garbage.
Scan complete.
Yeah, I just started thinking something. I was watching Brutal Moose a while back, and he was checking out this movie Killjoy. Clearly low budget. Oh, you lost connection. That's not good. Yeah, a while back, Brutal Moose was on his channel checking out the movie Killjoy,
Engaged.
which was clearly just like low budget schlock from, you know,
Asteroid scan complete.
like a bunch of maybe high schoolers, college kids from a black community, because everybody was black, because obviously has to deal with the ghetto, you know. There's gang violence and all that shit, you know. And then, like, this kid gets bullied and eventually killed, you know. Before he does, he summons the murderous clown Killjoy. Everybody in the show is schlocky as hell, but the real star, Killjoy, I don't know who they got to do that role, but man, that guy was good. And the occasional scenes that they showed, yeah, it's silly as all hell, but you gotta admit, Killjoy was a fucking show stealer, man. And apparently he turned into a fucking cult audience favorite by having like several.
Prospect limpet engaged.
Where the fuck are my diamonds, Rock?
Asteroid scan complete.
Apparently he had several iterations of sequels. At this point, I'm gonna go ahead and next fucking thing I got find it's got tritium in it. I'm taking the tritium off the ignore list. I gotta get some. I gotta make some money off this trip.
Incoming mission critical message.
I'm gonna ignore the shit out of that unless it's a hot tip. Whoa! Objects in windshield are closer than they appear. Hi. I'm gonna take a step back, thank you.
Programming limpet drone.
Collect salvage. Not worth my time.
Limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
But I'm taking tritium off the ignore list. Ah, no, this has is lithium hydroxide. That's. Yeah. So we're going to be talking about horror movies. Everybody's thinking Slip's going to be slipping out for popcorn. Nope, she's going to come back with like raisins. Yeah, one of the things I actually started kind of really enjoying was like those crappy, like borderline sci-fi channel horror movies. Like there was one, it was called Bats, and it had to do with like these killer bats. It had like, oh god, what's his name? I don't think it was Mark Dacascos. It was God, who the hell was it? One of those guys that is like notorious for making seriously shitty B movies, and yet for some reason is still like, considered a halfway decent actor or something like that. I don't know. God, who is in that? And it was about these genetically modified bats that terrorized the town. And God, who was that? Who was in that show? I think Mark Dacascos is more known for being like a B-movie action guy. He was in one movie I saw that it was kind of a mix of like Alien, Predator, and Jurassic Park, with some of the seriously shittiest special effects I've ever seen. I take Tritium off the list, and all of a sudden I can't find Tritium anywhere.
Asteroid scan complete.
It's like this little cluster of dirt and knows what I'm looking for.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
I come out here looking for gemstones, and I swear all I keep finding is dirt. I'm gonna poke this big fucker over here and see if he's got anything good.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet
Fuck.
engaged.
Hydrogen peroxide and water.
Asteroid scan complete.
I like to get paid, not disinfect a boo-boo. Alright, that one's lighting up pretty good. That one's lighting up real good. Please tell me you have stuff that does not suck.
Cargo scoop deployed.
And Split is back. With fruit.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
What the hell? I swear, I take this,
Asteroid scan
for the lesser valuable item tritium off the ignore list, all of a sudden I can't find Bupkis anywhere.
cargo scoop retracted.
Okay, Calpico, strawberry mochi, watermelon chunks. Yeah, see, fruit. Strawberry mochi sounds actually pretty decent though. It's like a mochi wrapped in a strawberry. That's or strawberry mochi wrapped in a strawberry. What the fuck? Strawberry wrapped in mochi. That's one thing.
Programming limpet drone.
Get a red bean paste on that.
Prospector limpet
What is up with all these crappy rocks?
Asteroid scan complete.
Every asteroid I scan is just garbage, garbage, garbage.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet
Liquid
engaged.
oxygen, nothing but hydrocrystals, hydrogen peroxide. God damn it.
Asteroid scan complete.
Starting to think I need to recalibrate my sensors. I'm gonna check this dude out first. There's a little pipsqueak over there, it might be interesting.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector
Okay, here we go. Finally, low temperature diamonds. Jesus.
asteroid scan complete. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Finally, a rock that actually has something worth collecting. YouTube video on how to make macaroons. No, I've never been too crazy about macaroons.
Asteroid depleted.
I think it's just like the coconut that it usually involves. Is usually involved in most of them. And coconut's fine every once in a while, but more stuff in the lot, you know. It's like you find like that ambrosia salad. It's usually got like whipped cream, shredded coconut, little tangerine oranges canned, and like maraschino cherry juice in here or something to make it a different color. And I guess it kind of depends on the macaroon. Macarons versus the macaroons. Okay, different kind of cookie. Me personally, I think I'd be more inclined to try making a dongle, like Monster Hunter size. Like big old dongle the size of a baseball and like flavor like ice cream. Okay, this one is definitely looking interesting. I don't know if he's going to have anything good, but we're going to find out. That's one of the things about Monster Hunter, yeah. They got that dongo in Monster Hunter Rise. Like this freaking big. But it's kind of funny. It's like you keep seeing all these like super traditional dongo recipes, like the Hanami dongo, which is like cherry green tea and just like generic sweet. But you get into like Monster Hunter and they've got like, you know, mint, various red bean flavors, green tea, all this other kind of stuff.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, so this one lights up because it's got the goods.
Asteroid scan complete.
Ugh. Of course, the amount of diamonds that you find in this one is like, you know, a couple particulates of dust.
Asteroid depleted.
You have the stuff to make Dongo, but not the patience. I'll be honest with you, what I really want to make from Monster Hunter is that springtime kind of Valentine's Day meal where it's got like that super duper rare steak and like the soft boiled eggs. And there's also that big ass sandwich that's got like 2 like full ribeyes. That's one of the things I think that kind of messed up a little bit with Monster Hunter Rise was the food. It was like in the world, you know, you had the Mousecular Chef and the Grand Meowster Chef, and they had like these crazy over the top huge portions. But everything just looked fucking amazing. Okay, I'm starting to get into some light bright rocks over here. And of course you end up getting into Monster Hunter Rise, and everything's Dongo, but the actual Dongo reflects the actual choices you made. You know, when it comes to like sweet red bean paste, I had made it before. Personally, I think anymore I'd rather just go to like H Mart and just buy a can. The amount of work you have to go into making it. That's when it comes to like a refried bean. That I'll just go ahead and make myself.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Oh, there he is.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, obviously, you know, it's like, you know, the sweet red bean paste, yeah, it's not hard, but it is time consuming. Actually, that's a Korean thing, I think. Or there's a pancake.
Programming limpet drone.
First, when it comes to world, I think that's kind of the challenge for me is soloing it, because you can solo every monster in the game, but you have to be good at it.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
That's kind of the thing about Monster Hunter World is that there's 2 different settings for the actual monster. There's a solo setting, and then there's the multiplayer setting. And the multiplayer setting is going to be a lot harder. But the overall tactics to actually beat the monsters are usually the same. That said, I still hate the Raytheon and the Anjanath. And a lot of this has to do with some bad memories from getting my ass kicked by that damn thing on console. Eventually, when it comes to the Anjanath, I actually had to resort to using a lance, big huge shield, and a big old pike from hell, and just basically trying to sponge as much damage as I could. You know, honestly, I think you've been doing pretty kick-ass in Warframe. I think you got to give Monster Hunter Rise a shot. That way we can say you end up checking out your dog. I really like the mobility of Monster Hunter Rise. That wire bug is like, Spitter Man, whooshing. Yeah, I thought it was kind of funny. I was watching a lot of these shoujo VTubers play Monster Hunter Rise, and it's kind of funny how many of them like don't bother to use the wire bug during combat. It's like they'll use the bug to get around, kind of.
Collector limpet expired.
But like I was watching Snuffy play, and she was using the insect glaive. Well, you know, the whole thing about doing the super jump in Warframe, it's kind of one of those things that if somebody doesn't tell you about it, you kind of have to fuck with it a little bit, you know. And that's kind of one of the problems with Warframe is the fact that it has a really good tutorial up to a point, and then it just kind of plops you out like a naked baby in the woods. Because like the Kubro thing, you have to go through a certain amount of junctions in order to actually get this actual node activated. Once you get it activated, you have to incubate the Kubro, and then you have to assign it as actual part of your kit,
Programming limpet drone.
part of your loadout. And the Kubro will take the place of your taxon or sentinel thing, little floaty orb thing.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Dude, that's garbage.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, honestly, when it comes to Warframe, there's a lot of people that if they didn't look up a guide, and like me personally, I had to look up a bunch of guides because like on Xbox, I don't have anybody playing it like all the time. So I have to this day, I still have to look up a bunch of guides on like where to find certain resources and how to actually get this certain thing that I need, what I need to do this, and that's kind of one of the downsides of Warframe is that it's kind of had a little bit of feature creep. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but sometimes it is. But in this case, it's like the way they implemented it. They just kind of like, here you go. Here's the patch notes. Nobody looks at the patch notes. Okay. Yeah, bullet jump, double jump, then glide. It's kind of one of those things that's like, it's reminiscent of Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. There was this thing where you'd sprint, slide, and then jump, and then air dash. You'd have super mobility in that game. But if you didn't watch Drifter on YouTube,
Programming limpet drone.
or maybe it was Jack Frags, if you didn't watch a YouTuber tell you about this combo, good luck figuring it out for yourself unless you play it like religiously day in day out.
Prospector limpet engaged.
And that's kind of the thing with Warframe is like
Complete.
taking a look at the different guns, the different Warframes, what's good, what's not going to get so good, what's going to irritate the rest of a multiplayer team. You kind of have to
Limpet drone.
make use of third-party sources, and it's irritating the games are doing that now, but
Programming limpet drone.
it's also kind of nice that the option is there.
Message. Programming limpet drone.
Incoming priority message. If it's not a hot tip, that means they probably want me to kill civilians, which is a massive no. Yes, home life tends to dip a little too hard into video game life. Yeah, massacre contract. 2 civilians. Only 500,000 credits for that. I've already got like 500,000 credits in just like the piddling amount of low temperature diamonds I've managed to find. Problem with the rocks that spin a little too fast, they tend to fling chunks of stuff all over the place. So sometimes you're going to be here for a little while waiting for everything to actually load up. I'm not interested in subsurface deposits because they typically suck. They're too much of an irritating pain in the ass to fuck with. Let's go see what's in this guy. Now, kind of a funny thing here. I have a bad habit of buying this little luxury cruise liner called a Dolphin. I buy them. I end up not being able to control myself, putting a luxury suite in there. I end up getting like some kind of mob boss or something that wants to go on vacation. I end up coming to a friendly station. I get my ass shot out from under me. I keep trying to avoid doing that, but it's like I can't help it. They're so nice, and they're great little exploration ships. But it's kind of funny. For a very long travel stretch, which means you get paid like crazy good when it comes to just exploration data. It's amazing how you can get like 5 million credits in this game.
Asteroid defeated.
Oh, hello. You're just taking rich fuckers on vacation.
Asteroid scan complete.
Okay, we got a couple of juicy looking oranges. I'm gonna go ahead and check out this one first. Also, I do apologize for having to clear my throat all the time. I can't help it. It's like I got this postnasal drip chronic that just like keeps clogging the crap out of my throat.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector
Okay, we got
limpet
diamonds.
engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Okie doke. That is what I like to see, low temperature diamonds being the dominant material in a rock. So what am I up to? I'm up to currently 7 tons. That's good. Not as good as I'd like, but good.
Asteroid depleted.
I think that's my abrasion blaster. That's the mining laser, and the one up on top should be the seismic charge. Okay. A little bit of perseverance, and you end up finally getting that payday. That just kind of makes me wonder. In the game Payday 2, how in the hell do you get H3 Productions out of your game once they've been downloaded? I mean, if it's anything like Fallout, if you try to take them out like mid-playthrough, it's like, whole game crash. I started thinking about that because I started thinking about like recent statements they've made online. It's just like I never watched that podcast in the first place because I think it's just kind of stupid. Also, apparently they're known for being a little on the left wing side, and it's in like to the point of being kind of disgusting. and like not actually paying attention to what they're saying. But yeah, they've gotten to be a little bit of a problem lately. I'm just kind of curious. Is there a way I can just like get rid of them from that game?
Programming limpet drone.
I suppose if I just delete the DLC. How in the hell I even got into that game, I have no idea.
Prospector limpet engaged.
That's crap.
Asteroid scan complete.
Hello. You look juicy. Ah, can I keep my throat clear?
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, don't need to waste time with that. Ooh.
Asteroid scan complete.
I like it when they light up. I don't like it when they lie to me, because they lit up. Ooh, lights up bright orange. Oh, low temperature diamonds? Nope, water. Okay. I'm thinking this guy's looking closer, so I'm going to try to orient myself a little bit so I can keep track on where the other one was.
Programming limpet drone.
What do you have?
Prospector limpet
Crap.
engaged.
Okay, hydrogen peroxide. I.e., total waste of time.
Asteroid scan complete.
Go ahead and pick up the pace here a little bit. I'm feeling kind of awkward here because I kind of ran out of shit to say. I kind of stopped talking about horror movies and shit, and it's just like, damn it, I'm out of topics. I was going to bring up the fact that I picked up Mass Effect Andromeda. And while it runs fine, for some reason it is really CPU heavy, and I don't know why. That and Dragon Age or Inquisition. There's something about Frostbite engine, it runs really CPU heavy. Which is annoying because it kind of makes my computer roar like a jet engine, and I don't like that.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
It's all garbage.
Asteroid scan complete.
Started doing punch needle.
How dare you make socks on my stream?
Or where the hell punch needle is, I'm not entirely sure what that is. Okay, this one's looking juicy right here. Okay, you have to be careful about some of these scans because sometimes you ping them with the pulse wave, and they start off lighting up like a navel orange. And the closer you get to them, the more you ping them. They do what this guy is doing and start getting a little duller. But this one is staying a little reactive. So I think he's going to be worth at least probing. Lithium hydroxide, and that's it. Kiss my ass.
Asteroid scan complete.
There's good asteroids, which are the mother lodes. There's bad asteroids, which are kind of just like random junk. Shit, I found another bot, damn. And then there's the evil asteroids. They look like good asteroids, but they have nothing but garbage in them. Okay, that guy's looking good. I do not like how fast he's spinning, though, but c'est la vie. Ooh, and then he did that, damn it.
Programming lipid drone.
Some of that's just a sensor fuck up, not that this is just like a big block of water. Hydrogen peroxide and water.
Engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Fucking piece of shit. Yes, I tried melting the rock with a beam laser because it irritated the crap out of me. That's what I don't get about the pulse wave scanner. Shit will light up like super bright orange, but for whatever reason it'll have like nothing but crap in it. It's like, I know I've got this set to block this out. I guess that's just like whatever the limpets actually pick up, as opposed to what the actual scanner scans. I'm going to say it's a good thing I stocked up on limpets before I came out here, otherwise I'd be more than a little pissed off.
Programming lipid drone.
Alright,
Prospect
water.
lipid engaged. Asteroid
I'm
scan
just waiting for several dozen hydration jokes. want to poke at this one. There's that boot ball right over there. Hopefully this one has something important in it. Instead of more crap. Speak to me, baby.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Romolite. Not interested.
Asteroid
Not
scan.
the worst thing you could have had in it, but at the same time, kind of shit.
Yeah, the tickle at my nose and it's driving me nuts.
Programming limpet drone.
And behind door number 2,
Prospector limpet
alright, this one's got
engaged.
diamonds. Actually, a lot of diamonds, alright.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid depleted.
That is so weird, actually hearing where the cargo scoop is. Alright, finally broke double digits on low temperature diamonds. Eek. Yeah, let's take a look here. Okay. Oh, the surface deposit tritium. I'm actually going to go after that. Okay. Where is it? Are you kidding me? The surface deposit of tritium is on the other asteroid. Alright, you pain in the ass, come back here. It's the nice thing about these surface deposits, they tend to be pretty hefty. Unless you turn on this trip, in which case everything is kind of like half full of garbage. Starting to make me think I should have checked the price of void opals instead. Okay, yeah, this one is kind of spiking my interest here.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone.
You gonna be good to me?
Prospect
Yes!
limpet engaged.
Alright.
Asteroid scan complete.
Little old asteroid, all the surface deposits are garbage. Everything in the core is good to rock and roll.
Detonation sequence initiated.
Okay. Getting a little close to being too much mustard. Bingo. Alright, break out the popcorn. Here comes the show.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
That's far enough out, this is actually dissipating. Ooh, it'll... Let's go ahead and nail this guy first. Okay, that works clean.
Collector limpet expired.
See those lipids, just pick those up.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
So non-servers look like expensive hamburger patties.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Alright, now we're cooking with gas. Just a quick side note about a friend I was playing with on Xbox. He has been running kind of he's been kind of playing a D&D game, like I want to say every Sunday. Usually runs at like 3 or 4 in the morning or whatever. But apparently his most recent session, he was kind of irritating his DM by his entire party offering to completely rebuild the Kobold village. And apparently, instead of taking several months to do it, they did it in like a week. Kind of interesting. Whole scenario where this dude probably had this big, long, drawn-out fight battle with, fighting with a boss battle or something. And they didn't get into a fight once. Okay, what are we up to? 24 tons of low-temperature diamonds. That is going to be one hell of a payday. Okay, macarons versus macaroons. So I'm going to say that the biggest issue you're going to want to face with those cookies is trying to make sure they don't end up turning out like chalk. Because a lot of those little small kind of like tea cookie kind of things, they get real overcooked really quick. Okay, good thing I turned the night vision on. Kind of helps being able to see what I'm about to crash into.
Target scoop retracted. Programming limpet drone.
What do you have?
Prospect
Ooh.
limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Detonation sequence initiated.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, that one's too big.
Seismic charge disarmed.
Okay, fingers crossed this is actually set right.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
Right.
Cargo scoop deployed.
asteroid. This one was kind of on the small side. I always get a little freaked out when I hear the ice crystals condensing on the inside of the cockpit. Ah. Okay, so best way to get a hold of that one. I think it's just kind of right up over the top of this. Be careful not to smack into other crap. There we go. Okay, Alexandrite. Ooh. Okay. So I'm definitely going to be shopping around where to find the best purchase price for that stuff. Try to get a little bit closer to stuff, put a little bit less stress on the limpets.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Hull integrity compromised.
Oh, bullshit.
Programming limpet drone.
Okay, there's one. Where's the other one? Okay. I think I know what the problem here is. It's a little too close to the actual asteroid. There, it's still embedded. No, it shouldn't be embedded. I think what's going on is it's too close to the asteroid. And I can't seem to shoot it off of there. real careful. I'm going to see if I can just nudge this scoop up on it.
Taking damage. Collector limpet expired.
Okay, I was kind of hoping I'd be able to maybe kind of scooch up on it and maybe just kind of shovel it into the actual cargo scoop. Seeing as the actual...
Limpet expired.
It's floating too close to the asteroid for the limpets to actually pick it up. All I'm doing is just grinding the shit out of the damn thing.
Programming limpet drone.
Okay, is he gonna get it? You got it. Alright. Okay, kind of gouged that crap out of the hatch on the actual...
Limpet expired. Cargo scoop retracted.
Ooh. Need to be a little more careful through here. There's kind of a reason why asteroid fields are dangerous. Let's go ahead and poke at this guy, see what he's got going on.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
This one's got tritium in it, at least.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Tritium's not exactly the top tier stuff, but it still sells well. Honestly, it's not like I don't have cargo space for it. Man, those low temperature times, though. Ooh. I know just where to sell them.
Asteroid depleted.
Could have swore there's some system nearby that had a rush on tritium. Don't remember which one it was. Okay, so I'm thinking it doesn't much go by the shape of the actual asteroid, but more the actual color that it lights up. And the more orangish red it is, the better it is. Like, it's kind of tempting to go after that one that comes up like real lemon yellow. What you want to look for more is a bigger rock than that that has that kind of slightly reddish orange hue to it. Also, keep looking around these guys. Say it should look more like a kind of like a piece of popcorn. That kind of, you know. Okay. And this is where we start getting into trouble because we see a couple of them. Okay, this right here is very telltale right here. When you get closer to it, and it gets duller the more you ping it. Then you get this bad boy that ends up staying golden brown and delicious.
Programming leader drone.
Are you going? Yeah!
Spectre limpet engaged.
Alright, called it.
Asteroid scan complete.
Get a little tritium out of the surface. There, and we get ready to crack this sucker like a walnut. Before you set your first charge, always be advised to look around and see where you're going to be moving away to, because you need to be at least 2 kilometers away from this thing. Otherwise, it will fuck your ass up. So make sure all the tritium gets collected. Adjust the looking lower pack pad so it's not sounding incredibly rude. See our other surface deposits. Okay, go ahead and let that come back in. Kinda don't like how well this one's spinning, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna fling crap all over hell, but hopefully that means the fragments will end up playing nice.
Detonation sequence initiated.
Okay. Go ahead and disarm that charge, because that's going to be too much.
Seismic charge disarmed.
Bingo. Go ahead and bug out real quick to 2 clicks out. Turn around. Obviously, gotta watch the show. Okay, sim sim salabim.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
And I get pelted by dust too. That was nuts. I could actually hear like little impacts, like pebbles and shit, hitting the actual hull of the ship. Okay, go ahead and snug right up in here.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet
They all
drone.
died. Shit. Okay.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Ooh, yeah. This is going to pay out well. Okay, so how am I doing on cargo space overall? Ooh. Okay, getting a little shallow here. Main thing though is I think I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of considering packing up and cashing in. See exactly how much I have going on after everything gets done collecting. Whoa. Okay, so currently sitting on 45 tons of low temperature diamonds. Cha-ching. diamonds. Laser.
Asteroid scan complete.
I am 100% not interested in subsurface deposits because they are a massive pain in the ass for the rather lacking payout. I do however like the fact that you can actually see the shadow of the ship on the rock. I like that. Eventually, I will get a rotor-reader for my throat.
Asteroid depleted.
Okay, bring those in, and subsurface deposit, don't care.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, and that one we can completely ignore because it is full of crap.
Asteroid scan complete.
That one lights up real good, but he's not exactly the right shape for him either. Let's see if he's got anything interesting. He's also spinning like a power drill.
It's
Okay.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
And it's garbage.
Cargo scoop retracted. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, that one didn't have anything in it, not worth the time. I think I would just kind of want to poke around a little bit, see if I can find one or two more decent rocks. But I'm kind
Asteroid
of
scan complete.
running out of cargo space. Also, I'm really wanting to blast the crap out of somebody right now. Let's go see what's going on with this one.
Cargo
Brakes. Kind of important.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet
It's
engaged.
water.
Asteroid scan complete.
This one's looking interesting up here. Looking very interesting. Let's see if we've got something good. Yeah, this one's got little tinges of red in it every so often. That one kind of is too next to it. This one just lights up so much brighter.
Programming limpet drone.
Is it worthwhile?
Prospector limpet engaged.
It's a mother lode, but it's a bromelite. I'm not interested in that.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
I just don't like leaving mother loads behind. If it's full of garbage, I'm not interested. I'm not going to waste the time.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Let's see if this one's got anything interesting. Still seems to be pinging up pretty good.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Hydrogen peroxide. Why?
Asteroid scan complete.
Well, the ridiculous shit you can waste your time on in this field.
Cargo scoop retracted.
I'll go ahead and poke this one. I'm not expecting too much out of it. Lights up real good, but doesn't have the right color scheme. Until you get a little closer, then you kind of have to wonder how honest it's being with you.
Programming limpet drone.
Ooh,
Prospector limpet
cha-ching.
engaged. Asteroid scan.
Okay, so I'm
complete.
gonna go straight to seismic charge.
Detonation sequence initiated.
Okay. Bingo. put some distance between me and this.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
Haha. Alright.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop deployed.
Okay, this one's not wanting to cooperate.
Collector limpet expired.
Oh, shit. Okay. Gotta smack the crap out of that fucker, though.
Programming limpet drone.
Okay, I'm thinking at this point, I am definitely going to want to cash in.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Okay, so total valuation of 57 tons, low temperature diamonds, 15 alexandrite, 3 tritium. Okay, I think I'm going to go ahead. See as how I smacked the crap out of that one rock. I'm going to go
Automated
ahead.
docking ready to commence.
Cargo scoop retracted. Collector limpet expired.
And cash in everything and see exactly what kind of payday I get out of this. Because this one's looking to be good.
Docking completed. Hangar is secure, Commander.
I'm only going to be rolling money if I can manage to get to the station, sell it off, and hopefully not get my ass beat by a pirate on the way there.
4, 3,
Shouldn't be too big of an issue.
1. Engage.
Okay, so I'm heading for a system called Gunapa. There should be a station there called Galston Enterprise. I think the biggest landing pad they have is a medium size, so I should be able to land just fine. Now, if I was in something like an Anaconda, which is a large size landing pad, also one of the bigger ships in the game, I would not be able to land there.
Frameshift drive charging.
This probably get a little too close to a planet's gravity well and end up going slower than molasses. Okay, now. Haber Orbitals and no. Golden Enterprise, that's what it's called. Okay, now I'm going to keep an eye out. For contacts, and anybody getting a little too close to my radar. Okay, Golden Enterprise is what it's called. Now, if I remember correctly, and it still actually is applying, keep in mind, the more you mess with the actual market, the more it changes. So hopefully they're still doing this. This station was buying the low temperature diamonds. Galactic standard is like 106,000. They were buying from like 316,000 per ton. So fingers crossed, this is still going to be the jackpot. So I believe that star is a red dwarf. What's kind of freaky is when you end up accidentally going past like a pulsar. They call it like a white dwarf. It's like, no, that's not a white dwarf. That's way freakier. So, dangerous. You always need to close to at least 7.5 kilometers away from the station before you can request docking clearance.
Docking request granted.
I prefer the auto dock because I'm not good at actually docking, and it also just saves me that much more headache. I also save so much more time using the Super Cruise Assist because I don't have to worry about going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth in what's called the loop of shame.
Landing gear deployed.
Also, the auto dock is pretty much the only thing I know of capable of pulling off a nauseating maneuver like this.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, with a couple of dings out of the hole. Alright. Okay, go ahead and sell the tritium here. Earn 17,000 credits. Not bad, not great. There's a reason why I put tritium on the ignore list in the first place. Okay. So best price for Alexandrite is currently Arjun Fellows Ring. Okay. And this is no longer the honeypot that it was, but Jardy Borlog Orbital. Damn, if I sold this here, I'd get 10.7 million credits. But I'm going to Jardy. Let's see. I'm gonna head to Jardy first. Because if anyone's gonna come after me, it's going to be for the diamonds. This is kind of the problem about getting excessive amounts of loot.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Especially with a full hold. It basically paints a bullseye in your ass. So every pirate dipshit is gonna come trying to interdict you, pipping away at you with like this little pipsqueak laser or something like that.
It can all stop if you just drop 1 ton of
Something really expensive. To which point I say, you can go fuck yourself.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wajari, I really do not come to the station, the system like at all. So I honestly, I do not know what's here. I do find it a little strange NPC pirates like to shit talk you first before they try to interdict you. Now the funny thing about the interdiction when they try to pull you out of the Super Cruise, which is what I'm in right now, is if you fail that, it damages your ship. So when somebody tries to interdict me in a Type 9 Heavy, which is like double the size of this thing, and like quadruple the cargo capacity, when they inevitably fail that, because I'm actually pretty good at getting out of interdictions, it's kind of funny because I just imagine them getting sucked back into normal space and like their ship being completely ripped in half. for whatever reason, every time they start shit talking, just screaming at you like a, freaking bloody lunatic, for some reason, the voice I hear in my head is always like Cobra Commander. Or like Starscream or something. Just irritatingly high-pitched, slightly raspy, and ultimately oblivious to the actual situation that they're in, Go ahead and pick up the pace here a little bit. Always remember to pay attention to light seconds when you get into a new system, because like that first thing that I did was such a massive waste of time. Internal Security Service. It's kind of funny how the Super Cruise Assist kind of doesn't seem to appreciate the fact that I'm in a little bit of a hurry. So fingers crossed I'll be able to actually get to the station before the game does what it usually does and decides to be an irritating pain in the ass. And like 2 seconds away from dropping, some idiot tries to interdict me. Oh, crap. Okay. Whew. I kind of got a little freaked out. A little thing popped up. The guy saying that he still hadn't written his vows. For a second, I thought it was a pirate trying to shit talk me. He's like, oh, wait. This is a tourist system. It's a kind of wedding cruise.
I made it!
Golf Oscar Tango. Thank you for choosing Imperial Station. Request approved. Please set down at bay 03. Ready for automated docking sequence.
Okay, so always remember when it comes to using the auto dock, do not ever just fire and forget. Because 99 times out of 100, it'll work just fine. But there's that one time, you got like $6 trillion worth of shit on board, that it'll screw up and fly you straight into the mesh and kaboom.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, Terran Trade Authority. So this I never visit, and there's a face that I see all the time. Maybe if I hit the right button, okay. Okay, Alexandrite. Fellows Ring and Argent. That's the best price I've seen for that so far. Low temperature diamonds. Total of 12.1 million. Cha-ching. Next up, Argent follows Ring. Well, I'm here though. Let's see what's on the menu. Sidewinder, Hauler, Imperial Eagle, Cobra Mark III, Type 6 Transporter, Dolphin, Ho-Hum Doodle Dum, Imperial Courier. Rival to the Viper Mark III. Problem is you need Imperial rank for that. Let's see, Core Internal. I don't think they sell a Viper Mark III here. Also sell the Imperial Clipper. Definition multi-purpose ship. For some reason, only 18.9 mil. But you need to be a Baron in the Empire. Yeah, it does multi-crew. It does not take a fighter bay, however. It's designed for large-size landing pads. Okay. Interesting. It's kind of the problem with Imperial ships. Some of them are kind of impressive for the price, but the rank you have to have in the Empire occasionally is a little extreme. Not to mention, they tend to be more for show and less for actually, like, doing the do. Okay, 18 mil, .8. Next up, Arging, Fellows Ring. I gotta admit, when it comes to medium-sized ships, I've had the bog standard Python before. And I gotta admit, I like the Crate Mark II better. I mean, it's got this awesome visibility. It's not like the standard, like, Lacan, shoot me here bubble canopy. It takes a fighter and it has basically all the same stuff, loadout-wise. Maybe I'd find on a Viper. Viper might be a little bit better for combat purposes, in some regards.
Frameshift drive charging.
But it comes to a true all-rounder, you kinda can't beat this one. Also doesn't hurt it has a coffee machine.
You are free of the restricted zone. We hope you have a safe and
In case you don't believe me on the coffee machine, wait until we get to Fallow's Ring and I'll show you. Okay. The orbital. There is Fallow's Ring. Yeah, see? There it is right there. It actually has a coffee machine. Okie doke. Nice little commute. It's right about the time you spark up the air filters and light up a cigar and just like say, fuck it. Take back, let the autopilot do its thing. Okay, trade rank's looking pretty decent. Explorer rank and combat rank need to go up a little bit though. I'm like spin distance away from the next level of combat rank, so I think what I'm going to do next is I'm going to go ahead and cash this in, head back to my main station, switch out to my Alliance Chieftain, and get down dirty little goon shit.
Docking request granted.
All I gotta say is you fuckers better have the best price for this crap. Because if I have to direct this shit to another fucking system, I'm going to be seriously pissed off.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, so I am not known for motion sickness like at all. I don't get it, but
Docking
every so often that one maneuver where it's just like that one, that's enough to make me a little dizzy. Good. All right, 3.4 mil.
incoming message.
So that means I managed to make about 15 million credits in one go. Arching Imperial Society. Arching Imperial Society. Okay, They think I'm giving them dedicated service. No, I'm just looking to get paid. Okay. Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released.
Okay.
Engines engaged.
I do feel a lot better. I don't have expensive shit in the hold. Money's in the bank. And I'm getting ready to haul off. And fire up a hate pump or two. In the case of my land's choosing 5. I still think the keelback has probably the coolest boost noise.
Yep. Have a smoke, pour a drink.
Get back, take a load off. Try not to fart. The air filters are good, but they don't do miracles. Okay, so it looks like the multi-cruise slots have... Oh, wait, never mind. That's not a... I was looking at that red handle over there, and I was thinking it might have been something like, you know, pull this to pop the canopy off and bail out. I think it's more brace for fucked up, you know? hotspots. I think there was a painite surrounded by hotspots nearby. Yep, painite. And surrounded by. Those things sound kind of made up, but I actually looked them up. Those are actual, like actual materials. And yes, they are expensive. Like, I think 1 gram of painite goes for like 10 grand. It's like a chunk of painite the size of like the head of an eraser. It's kind of funny. One of the most common things you'll find in Elite Dangerous Lepidolite, actual material, still expensive. For some reason, Elite Dangerous, it's basically dirt.
Delay Seagull, Oscar Tango. We prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station. Access granted. Set down a landing pad 03. Automated docking approved.
Okay, bring it in.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged.
Okie doke. Yeah, before I do anything, I think I want to check out the mission board. See if anything's updated. Okay, here's something interesting. Planetary scan job in Wardens. 1.2 mil. I think I will do that because I was wanting to do something with my DD Scout pretty much since I started. Alright. Wow, this system is out there.
Ship detach complete. You are clear to leave.
And of course, I have to wait for an input. We're going to get out there. So basically, the whole design behind my Diamondback Scout here is basically kind of a stealth infiltrator. The whole point of the DB Scout is the fact that it's got a very low heat signature, so obviously if somebody looks out the window, they're obviously going to be able to see it. But trying to actually get a lock on it, that's something else entirely. And the way I've got this set up right now, long-ish range at about 20 light years of jump, and with a surface recon vehicle, SRV. Now, unlike my Diamondback Explorer, this one does not have a fuel scoop, which means if I end up out in the acid of nowhere, well, good luck. At least I think I don't have a fuel scoop. I may actually have fixed that at some point. Let's see, did I have a fuel scoop on here? I don't think I did.
Speed restrictions are now
Nope.
lifted. Flight control signing off.
Frameshift drive charging.
What's kind of funny is like the Type 7 transporter, for whatever reason, when you start firing up the frameshift drive, it starts overheating. And I don't know why.
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, let's see here. Nav beacon. And the system is openly hostile to me. Okay. This could be a little tricky because I do have a bounty of 500 credits in another system. Honestly, I really ought to just go ahead and pay that off. Problem is, it's kind of a pain in the ass doing that because there's one, you have to go to a local security system to do that with an international, or not international, interstellar contact. That's an adder. What the fuck is the nav beacon?
Frameshift drive charging.
Come on, drive, get me the hell out of here. Fuck, take a year and a half to charge, Jesus.
1. Engage.
Okay, so looking for a target settlement. That tells me it's probably going to be one of these. Pretty sure I'll know once I get closer to the actual planet. Yeah, if you look into where the base cam is right now, you can see there's hostile and a very, very thin line. That thin line is your heat signature. And if you're in just normal space, that is how targeting systems lock onto you. So the lower that is, as in the flatter that line, the more difficult it is for you to actually be targeted. Okay. Ooh. This is looking to be an interesting planet. Okay. Airspace, wings point. Takashi escape. Ah, crap. Okay, I'm looking for a specific outpost. Search zone outpost. There. Okay, so I'm going to swoop right in and hopefully not lawn dart the shit out of this bitch.
Orbital flight engaged.
I hate when it does that. That can't be there. That was like literally on the edge of a freaking canyon. eat that. Get a little skin all, just like I've seen the eyeball. I want to use a buffer pad to dry that out. Shit. Where the hell did it go? Ah, there. Okay. Now, the real question, when I was coming in here, how on earth did I not see that? Guess what I'm going to do here is I'm going to close to about 2 kilometers. I'm going to sit down, and I'm going to try driving in the rest of the way. This is about close enough.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, let's go for a drive.
Low gravity warning.
Oh shit, there it is. That's probably park 2 clicks out. It's a little easy to get lost when you can't tell exactly which direction you're supposed to be going. Ooh. It's probably the SRV. You got these big, huge ass rocks.
Handbrake is on. Handbrake is on.
Okay, there we go. A little jump jet action here.
Following message. Under attack.
Down to buggy.
Mission critical message. Trespass zone detected. Routine.
Whoa.
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, pretty sure I lost him. Oh, symmetric keys. Planetary scanning job. Mission successful. All right.
Ship recalled.
Okay, for some reason autopilot set down way the fuck over here.
Mothership under attack. Under attack. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
Right, didn't even get through the shields.
1. Engage.
So I like it. Now from here we haul ass and don't even give them the taillights. Target secured because, of course, it's on the other side of the fucking planet. Which I am taking fucking forever to actually get the hell away from.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alrighty then.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Little bit of a risk, but this is probably one of the few missions in this game that actually feels like you're stealing a steak off of Fat Man's plate. I did one of these where there was like a freaking Type 10 Defender. Actually, I think it was a Type 9 that had it like outfitted for combat for some reason. Big, huge, massive ship. It's like when you're actually on the ground, you'd actually get a little bit better appreciation for exactly how massive these vehicles are. I've only actually had the bank account in the game that I haven't. I've only actually had the in-game bank account in real life. Not to mention some of the nice ships. Good lord. Even my Dolphin luxury suite. Luxury suite. Wouldn't need to buy a house ever again. I'm sorry, that ring can go fuck itself. I'm not getting slowed down by that bastard. It's always the part that takes forever. Point A to point B. Fortunately, this doesn't usually take too long. Or something like Black Desert Online, where you're actually on foot the entire fucking time. And head straight for the middle slot.
Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure. Access granted. Set down on landing pad 2-1. Automated docking approved.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew.
You know, just looking around the actual station services here, it kind of stuck me off and kind of ass into nowhere around this actual station. Just kind of like, a little cubby hole out and right out back next to the dumpster, you know? just kind of thought about that. Huh. Okay, so my reputation with the Empire is, for some reason, stellar. Buy 2 million credits, and boom. Let's see, go ahead and hop into my chieftain for a bit here. Coming up real quick onto running out of time, so I just want to see exactly what I'm set up for here. See if there's anything I'm futz with, anything that needs to be beefed up. Okay. Alright, so yeah, this could be a problem. Okay, I think I just need to head to Zoria. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up by heading out to neighboring system Zodiac Nong, which is like one of the weirdest damn stations to name, or systems to name. Because I know they don't sell the chieftain, so I can't upgrade the bulkheads, but I do know that they sell higher end frameshift drives, thrusters, etc., etc. I'm out of coffee. That's okay. We switched to bourbon.
Ship detach complete. Departure authorized.
Damn it, I keep forgetting about this thing.
Lock gear retracted.
So here's hoping I got enough Chris to beef this up a little bit, because the whole point of the Alliance Chieftain is basically to be a fistful of fuck you to pretty much anything that gets in your way.
Frameshift drive charging.
So I think in order to get back to the system that actually sells this so I can upgrade the bulkheads, that's probably going to be about 15 jumps. Unless I can upgrade the FSD to be a little more horsepower than what I currently have equipped. So hopefully, Zarya Nong and Strudel Hub, or whatever the fuck it's called, will end up having what I need. Where is it? Ah. Struzen Enterprise. I keep wanting to call it Strudel Enterprise. So this is pretty much going to be the last thing I'm going to do on stream, is get into Struzen and check out the outfitting and see if I can maybe put some of my newfound wealth back into investing in performance of the Chieftain. I'm kind kind of inclined to look for maybe swapping this out for a Challenger, because I think the Challenger is the one that actually takes the fighter bay. I think it's also kind of funny that the Lacan line, the Alliance series, they're all named after British tanks. And that's honestly, that is one of the things I seriously need to beef up on this particular ship, is the overall durability of it. It's got lightweight bulkheads, so it's fast, but at the same time, it's like, they get through those shields, I'm pretty much toast. I gotta admit, for a combat ship, this one's actually a lot nicer than some of the other birds I've flown. Like the Eagle, that thing is about as bare bones inside as you can get. Same with the Viper. This thing, at least somebody looks like they took a little bit of care in making it at least a little more finished inside. Rolling into Strudel Enterprise.
Lincoln Golf Oscar Bravo. We prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station. Access granted. Set down a landing pad 3-7. Automated docking approved.
Yeah, I know the overall, layout of where everything is so you can control the ship is kind of standardized across all ships, but at the same time, there's other stuff like these little diagnostic panels that add a little bit of added flavor to each individual ship. And of course, there's shit like the Hauler, which for some reason has the same air vents that you found on the freaking 1997 Ford minivan. God, that thing's a piece of shit. Actually, I don't think it's the Hauler, I think it's the Adder. Actually, I think they both have the similar vents.
This station offers a wide range of services. Check the information panel after docking for more details.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew.
Okey-doke, let's see real quick, before I get everything wrapped up, exactly what, if anything, I can do to this bird here. That's the thing about Lacan, they always have excellent view. And I guess that the Chieftain is not as bad as other Lacan mounts. Or ships, I should say. Mounts? Where did I get that from? 6B. Are you kidding me? Okay, thrusters. 6A. Expensive 6A, but 6A. Let's see, how about the FSD? Wait, 5A, that's already the best there is, okay. Alright, so let's just go ahead and beef with the thrusters then, alright. Okay. I think I should have gone to Arjun, because I think Arjun actually has the power plant that I was looking for. Okay, so yeah, basically the only reason why I have any kind of durability at all is basically because I just went straight up with hull reinforcement packages. Okay, 5D hull reinforcement. Can I get a 6D hull reinforcement? No, because they only go up to 5. Shield cell bank, on the other hand, does go up to 6. And that does end up killing my power supply. So... okay, well, now that I know that, all guns all the time. Come get some. Okay, well, anyway, I am safely in station. It's a friendly station, and I have got a little bit of shopping to do off stream because I want to get this motherfucker tricked out. So, that said, I've hit my forward limit, and I've got to wrap this up and get on out of here. I will be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy XIV and Warframe on Wednesday, Mass Effect Thursday, and hopefully getting at least a little closer to finishing up Fatal Frame on Friday. For some reason, that game is just taking forever to finish. Not a bad thing, but at the same time, it's like, I want to play something else, damn it. So, anyway, that said, for everyone watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone had at least a little bit of entertainment for watching the recording of this. If you're still awake and still here again, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was at least halfway entertained. Beyond that, hope everyone has a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you all again next time. I have got to go.